Hi, chat. Are we back? What do you mean, no? Don't you start that crap with me, sir. Okay, so the one thing I actually really, truly dislike, for the record, why is it showing as... What in the actual F? Okay, hold on. One moment, please, because the worst part is, chat, that right now, YouTube thinks I'm streaming Valheim. Because YouTube can sometimes, when we lose the internet service, gets fucking retarded. Okay, that. Please hold. Pat is trying to fix something here because Twitch, or not Twitch, sorry. At least the one thing, forget that. Yeah, apparently forgot that packet tariff. Apparently, yeah. And to change that to that. Okay. If you're over on YouTube, apologies. YouTube was doing dumb things. Save that. Let's do this. Now I gotta change the video details because... Hey, look, it's working. God damn. All right, playlists. American truck. Done. Age restricted. Paste. There we go. Okay, and last but not least. Excuse me. American truck, yeah. No, Creative Commons, thank you. Gaming. There we go. Okay, I think I have it fixed on YouTube now. Okay, yep. Change is saved. Okay, well, that's great. Why is, it says change is saved, but it's not actually... Oh my god. YouTube, why do you make this so difficult? Seriously. Why do you make this so... Is this actually working right? It is working. Holy crap, look at that. It didn't say... Okay. I would very much like... Okay, hold on. Give me... There we go. Can I... Chat, I'm just trying to fix the YouTube stuff because YouTube gets real picky about this. So I have to make sure that this is all correct. Gaming, okay. So I have to make sure that we are in the proper categories. If we're live, that everything is properly, you know, all. Okay, yeah. This is the second time, by the way, in 2 days. Which means I'm probably going to have to... Okay. There we go. Now it's seen all the changes are saved. Okay. God. Boy, yeah. Okay. Well, that was fun. I could do without that again. Title change for me on after a refresh. Yeah. YouTube hates you. Well, and that's, well, the thing. So Twitch, here's the thing. Twitch has a system. So you guys get the, you know, the, not like this screen with the blue and like some of the Twitch purple in the background and everything showing that there is an issue. YouTube doesn't. It just ends the stream. And then when you come back, it starts a new stream. Only it does whatever it decides it's going to do as the default. And it's like, I'm still streaming. Like, give me a couple of minutes to get everything situated, right? Like, don't just instantly decide, hey, you know what? Like, you know, don't do that. All right, so now that all of that kerfuffle is over with, Jesus. That was unexpected. I was not expecting the... So I'm probably gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to call the ISP. That's twice in the middle of the day that it's done that. And it's just, it's random. It just like punts the freaking router off. And it's such a pain in the butt. Shouldn't be doing that, yet here we are. Anyway, welcome back to Coffee and Chrome. If you're watching over on YouTube, welcome to part 2. Took a couple of moments. I had to make sure that everything was properly titled and all of that, because if you don't, YouTube gets real angry about it. Every time I'm like, God, I need to ditch this pricey business internet, I see someone have pain in the ass drops and tech won't be there for like a few days. Well, I guess I keep that. See, here's the thing is, you can't get business internet into a residential address. Here, you're not service. ISPs will not. They refuse to give you business service in a residential address. Refuse. They refuse to give it to you in a residential area or in a residential address. Probably less Fed inspections. I mean, I don't like, all I know is that if you go to any of the major, like any of the ISPs here and tell them that you want business internet service, because generally here, business service is also cheaper than residential. So if you are in a residential address, they will not, even if you are running a home business, will not set you up with business internet. They will flat out refuse. They're like, it is a residential address, residential service only. I have fiber. Me to have fiber. I got fiber. It's 3 gigabit sequential. And there's been like very, very few issues with it at all. But in the last 2 days, it's been about this time that it dumped. Bent that fiber Wookie. Oh, I mean, it's possible I bent it. I mean, I don't think I bent it. It's possible somebody outside bent it. That wouldn't freaking surprise me in the least. Actually, what would be more likely is one of the oh my God, one of the underground boxes. They're splicing boxes. Probably one of them within the local neighborhood has probably got some freaking moisture in it because things are warming up a little bit. Unthawed poorly. Well, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Wouldn't surprise me in the least. Anyway, welcome to Coffee and Chrome. Welcome to Tuesday Trucking. We moved over from Euro Truck Simulator 2, which we've been pretty focused on since the Nordic Horizons DLC release. We moved over to American Truck for today because ATS turned 10 yesterday. So Groundhog Day, February 2nd, is American Truck's birthday. So we jumped over into American Truck today for Coffee and Chrome for a change. Oh, look, I'm just finally rejoining my own chat. Hi, chat. It's like, God damn. It is crazy how sensitive streaming stuff can be, though. Streamer joins chat yet? 50% paid off already. Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean? Profits? 50% paid off already? Consignment cards already adding to the account. Boy, booyah. Oh. Your consignment cards are already selling, huh? Profits. Hashtag profit. I don't have any of that stuff because any of that stuff went up in smoke, 11 years ago. Fuck, it'll be 11 years on my birthday this year since the house fire. By the way, February is my birthday month. I'm turning 53 this month, Chad. One day we're gonna get a Doc Afra movie. Yeah, that's right. Sleepy's birthday is before mine. A Doc Afra. Who the hell is Doc Afra? Who this? Who's this Doc Afra? Yes, I'm saying that. No, I don't know who that is. And on that day, my comic is gonna be a banger. Female Indiana Jones relic finder who works for Oh, we're talking Star Wars lore. Got it. My brain completely flaked on it. So she's the one who goes looking for stuff like holocrons and everything. Like Cad Bane for relics and stuff yet, not fully understanding their implications. All right. Not fully understanding their implications. No kidding. Sort of a Sith binder. It's like, it's definitely one way of putting it. Strong female, darkish side, torn lead. Yeah, sold. Disney be all over that. And yet they didn't. Because here's the thing, ultimately, Kennedy didn't want strong Disney leads. She just wanted female or strong female Disney leads in Star Wars. She just wanted female leads in everything. Princess, yeah, no, exactly. Wanted princesses. Well, princesses, she wanted the darkish princesses. Yeah, and exactly. It's Filoni now, right? Filoni took over for Kennedy, thank God. So maybe maybe Star Wars will finally get fucking back on track. Filoni, here's the thing though, is anybody who knows Filoni's work, a bit late for that. Just look at the last few movies that came out. Shame Hera's costume is a joke. Yeah. I don't know. One can hope that Filoni can turn it around, right? I don't know if you guys noticed, but that pickup truck had no goddamn freaking shadows on it. Interesting, none of these vehicles have shadows the closer you get. Yeah, this no. Like a turd that won't. Star Wars needs to be drawn back to the darker side, space opera with grit. Oh no, Bad Batch was great. Somehow Palpatine returned. Palpatine was supposed to return. The crazy part is though, Palpatine was supposed to return. Exactly. Yep, it's the Camino plot. It's the stuff we don't get. Oh, you mean for Bad Batch? So yeah, this is the crazy thing. The idea of Palpatine coming back wasn't actually where things went sideways. He was supposed to be back. He didn't really initially die. You know, all the Camino stuff we never got, but really sort of needed outside of Episode 5 and Clone Wars, right? Yeah. Ultimately, if I remember correctly, though, Rey wasn't supposed to be the hero of the final three either. She wasn't supposed to be the hero or heroine. Well, no, and that's exactly it, right? Yeah. A plotter with a brick to protect them, right? Yeah, and exactly. That's the thing about Filoni, right? That one blue admiral wasn't a good enough bad guy. Thrawn, oh no, Thrawn is incredible in Rebels. Fuck yeah, Thrawn is amazing in Rebels. He's ruthless for ruthless sake, not for no. He's just ruthless just for the sake of being ruthless. He takes joy in his ruthlessness. Don't you start with me, nuts life. You play that card all you want. Don't you start. He had well, no, and that's the thing. Listen, he made Tarkin look like a fucking kitten. Let's be honest. Thrawn? Yeah, Thrawn is a good villain, intelligent, strong, and confident. Exactly. He made Tarkin look like a kitten. Yeah, and exactly, yeah, Tarkin is connected well in Rebels and Bad Batch too. Yeah, you need that data. Exactly, right? Like, that's the crazy part. Non-human that held his own in the Empire. Yep. Yup. He had no special abilities. He was just brilliant. And he had no ethic. He had like no problem with bending ethics or morals. None. It was the intelligence. Thrawn is an incredibly dangerous and intelligent villain. Bad Batch is not Clone Wars kids stuff. No, it's not. No, it's not. And it honestly, the thing is though, is not everything needs to be some like, you know, Clone Wars freaking kid stuff either, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Iron Man. Yeah, absolutely, right? Iron Man's superpower. It's his brain. It's his brain. It's like, and same with Batman. It's the brain. It's the intelligence. It's the intellect. It's far more pushing Star Wars agenda, right? Intelligence plus resources means pretty much unstoppable. Yup. Seems pretty on point. Yep. It's the Culligan Man. Hey, Culligan Man. Was in a Supers campaign once. Hey, bro, why are we going so slow in a 75? Sir, I swear to God, if you can't find the accelerator, I will push you out of the way. I see, and here's the thing. You guys type stuff in and AutoMod bounces it, and I don't even get to see it anymore. It called the word sucker? Really? Maybe I'm just a sucker for a well-written villain. Wow. Thank you for grabbing that, Audi. No talk of squids. Thank you. The word sucker. Listen, I'm a sucker for, you know what? Seriously though, I am a sucker for a well-written villain. Absolutely. I think they're assholes, but I think that a good story, especially within like a sci-fi or like hero genre, requires a well-written, very intelligent villain. I'm also a sucker for good coffee. By the way, thank you, Nuts Life, for the stuff through Throne. Yeah, so this is my birthday month. So again, this month, I'm changing things up a little bit. We're switching over to doing some daily goals instead because I feel like maybe a filter for the stream. What do you mean a filter?
Nuts Life says, look at me.
Company formulaic, you shall rue the day you crossed me, mustache twirlers. I mean, yes. Next time, Gadget. It's like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget, right? Mad Cat and Dr. Claw. Next time, Gadget. Next time. So yeah, this is a month that I'm going to start switching things over to running like daily goals for subs or like in tips, just to make things a little bit easier and a lot more realistic to the community size that we have here on Twitch and YouTube. We're gonna be moving. Oh, what? What am I listening to? To shield the streamer from the mental shit a bit, so the mods can see it and filter it. Well, the thing is though, is it used to show up in my chat on my screens. It doesn't anymore for whatever stupid reason. So I don't have access to whatever AutoMod catches now. For some reason on my end, that just vanished. It went bye-bye. It doesn't make sense because it shouldn't have happened. and yet here we are. It happened. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that somebody does because I don't anymore. It just stopped working on my end. And without having an actual browser window up, open on Twitch, watching chat that way, I can't see it anymore. But the thing is, though, is moderators can already see it. I don't have to offload that. Mod view allows them to see stuff like that. I can't offload AutoMod. AutoMod is built into the Twitch platform.
Says, you look thirsty, time to hydrate.
I can't turn that off. AutoMod cannot be turned off. It is built into the back end of Twitch. Oh, it showed in chat like a normal chat message? Really? Interesting. That's the thing. I can't have the filtering set to just allow the moderators to do it. It is just an automatic function in the back end of Twitch that streamers can only allow things through.
Nuts Life says you're not allowed to talk for the next 30 seconds.
You are fined 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute.
Thank you, Anonymous, for your 75 bits. Thank you for that. Who wants cookies? Got some fresh ones with Whole Foods. Chalky chip? I'm not allowed to because they got sugars. Not allowed to have good stuff like that. They're all natural, gluten-free with just only like 95% dark chocolate, maybe. But I can't have it. Can't have any artificial sweeteners in it. No sugars. This has got to basically be a freaking cardboard brick with chocolate chip. Dang. You can buy those or you can buy those or pay rent. I want some chocolate chips. Freaking sad. Now I want chocolate chip cookies. It's about $1 a cookie. That's not that bad. Only $1 a cookie? Heck yeah. That's not too bad. And thank you Anonymous for kicking off the bits goal. Appreciate that. Thanks for the movement. Oh my god, it's getting dark out here. You hope what? They make them in the bakery at the store. You hope. Maybe they make them in the seafood area. You don't know. But you know what? The thing is though, is if I go to Zare's grocery store here where I live, you can walk in to their bakery section and watch them baking the things. They have the bakery section is at the front part of the store, and your seafood and the meat and the butcher is at the back end of the store. And you can literally walk in and watch them baking the bread, the rolls, the cookies, the muffins, the cakes, and it smells delicious. First thing in the morning is dangerous because they do the in-store fresh baked butter croissants. Oh my god, it's so, the smell in there is just, it's so good. It's just, if you were gonna die with a smell in your nose, fresh baked butter croissants is definitely the way to go. We're committed to it. We're committed to this action. Made it through. Safe. Safe. Hell yeah, there we go. All right. So according to this, got 4 hours to go. Fresh baked cinnamon rolls? I can't do the cinnamon rolls. Sugars, man. Doctor's orders. I gotta stay away from the freaking, you know, all the sweeteners, the sugars and stuff. Flour water, they make so much money on those baguettes. Hey. You come after the baguettes, man. Oh, the smell. Oh. That's why Cinnabon is dangerous to be around. Oh no, fresh bread is incredible. The Zares Bakery here does like a fresh, they do a fresh sourdough. My God, is it good? Yes, I can has the sourdough. It's safe for me to eat the sourdoughs. Fresh cake equals Subway. Not here it doesn't. I mean, it might in the US, but it doesn't here. At least not yet. Food standards are different in Canada. Rubber bread. Subway bread is classified as cake. Yeah, in the United States, it's classified as cake because of all the fucking sugar in it. We don't have the sugar because, again, stricter food regulations. Good old, that's right, rubber cakes. Rubber cakes. It's too much goddamn sugar. It's not bread, it's cake. But the thing is, though, is you know why they use all that sugar? Because sugar is a preservative. That's why they use some of these different places use the amount of sugar that they use, because it's a preservative. Okay, well, okay, so there is a subsection of Americana that is rather rotund, but that's neither here nor there. That's not part of this discussion. Yeah, it's crazy that sugar is cheaper than flour. If we banned high fructose corn syrup, that would help. Oh my God, yeah, no, absolutely. If you guys took it, if the U.S. Food and Drug Agency, if the FDA took the same stance on high fructose corn syrup that a lot of the European countries have, like that the EU has and that Canada has, that most of the world has, shit. Health, the overall average health of people would go up so dramatically. That would also cut down wait times in hospitals because there would be fewer people having to go into the hospital for things, right? As a type 2, I found out very early on that natural sugars get no. And the thing is, like, if you eat an apple, that sugar, the fructose that is naturally occurring in fruit and even vegetables is better for you and safer for you. It's the high fructose corn syrup. That shit is dangerous. This is fucking deadly. Yeah, it is safe approach instead of the prove it is dangerous mentality. Yeah, prove it is safe. Yeah, exactly. Prove that it's safe. If it's going to be a food additive, it has to be proven safe across the board. If it doesn't hit those, oh, we've got a green light. We're good. Okay, we can just keep going. Nice. Cane sugar Coke. Oh my God, cane sugar Coke is delicious. Yes. Freaking get rid of people who don't follow orders blind. Yeah, not dangerous. I mean, sugar is dangerous in high amounts, regardless, even if it's the natural sugars that you get from like fruits and vegetables, right? But still, it would take a considerable amount more of that, and you're also getting natural fibers and everything, which helps your body with all sorts of issues. Whereas high fructose corn syrup does none of that. Whole Foods cola is sugar and not the Coke glass price. Yeah. Yeah, Mexican Coke versus American Coke. It is doable. Funny thing is, I get that from my local grocery store, and it gets rang up as Mexican Coke. Does it really? High fructose corn syrup is so. It is ridiculously processed, and it's fucking deadly. It is dangerous as shit, man. And it is used as an additive in so many things that we eat. Oh no, the taste is absolutely, cane sugar taste is definitely different comparative to high fructose corn syrup. Absolutely. Yeah, it stays in your body longer. Yeah, your blood sugar gets completely freaking tangled, right? Anyways, chat, hi, welcome. We're talking food. And we're almost in Emporia, and it is freaking dark. My thing is, by the way, we're gonna have to. I just saw a shooting star. Doo-da-doo. All right, chat, let's go. Welcome into Coffee and Chrome. Chrome, chat, Chrome. But it's not very shiny or chromy right now, and the reason for that is it's freaking dark. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Captain Obvious. And we've got a CTS in front of us. I can't even do this. Bro. Why am I having to slow down to 60? It is 75 in here, brother. What the actual butts? I swear to God, if I get past the CTS and it speeds up, matches me, I'm gonna be real upset about it. Which is oblivious? Wait, which is oblivious? No, Captain Obvious, not oblivious. Come on, sir. I got your oblivious right here, buddy. Buddy boy. Who is oblivious? No, I'm Captain Obvious. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Captain Obvious. It's got sent the package for the internet. I'll get 100 up at least instead of 50. Oh, nice. Okay, that's awesome. Okay. It's less bad. It is less bad, yeah. 100 up is actually manageable, especially if you're like in the case that like in the evening, say you and Melon want to do some streaming or whatever, right? Or you're doing some gaming or whatever, and she might be streaming. Like it gives you a bit of breathing room for the bandwidth up, right? Which is very, very nice. No contract, even better. But it likes contracts. Contracts suck. No rental fees, even better. Did my... Thank God. Hold on a second. What in the actual... what is going on? All right, hold on. Chat's gonna vanish on the screen for a second here real quick. Admin. Oh, ooh, almost missed it that time. Almost. Okay, hopefully it works. I hope. Find out shortly. Went and double clicked. Those cookies I got have no fructose or oh, they're only using brown sugar. Listen, brown sugar and molasses, much better. Your 401 skills made sure you didn't miss the exit. Exactly. Speaking of the 401 skills, next Tuesday there will be no episode of Coffee and Chrome because I will be going into Toronto with Eliza. She's got her office day and I've got my doctor's appointment at 12:30. So that means that Dad is going to be 2.5 hours away from the desk. Do you know where molasses comes from? I do not. But I feel like we're about to find out, and I don't know if I want to find out. I don't know if I want to find out, chat. Let me guess, corn syrup? Molasses, corn syrup. Byproduct from process. Oh, sugarcane. Byproduct. Molasses is a byproduct from processing sugarcane. At least you're not dry. Oh, no. No. I am driving next Tuesday. When I go into Toronto, she has her office day, so it's the one day a week that she has to go into the office, which, by the way, she's not in the office today. She goes in tomorrow this week. I do the driving. Like, when I go in with her, I drive. No, I'm doing the driving next Tuesday. I'm driving it. She's not. So, because where the office is for the company that she works for, what we generally end up doing is we drive into Toronto. I will drop her off at the office. I will stop, buy myself a place, just sort of get out and stretch, grab myself a coffee, and then I will go and visit my mom and my sister. And I have to be downtown for 12:30 because she's out on the west side. She's out towards she's like up on the north end of Etobicoke. My doctor's office is in the heart of Roncesvalles, which is like downtown. The thing is, though, is I have plenty of experience driving in the city of Toronto. I lived there for 20 years, so driving around and getting around is easy. I don't have to worry about the main streets. I know most of the side streets and everything. So I can like zigzag my way through and not have to worry about most of the bullshit that a lot of other people do have to worry about. I actually don't mind that drive. I don't mind driving in Toronto. Believe it or not, I prefer driving in Toronto over driving in London, Ontario. Try to make that make sense in your head. And for anybody who has been to London, Ontario, you will fucking 100% understand what I mean. London has a special breed of driver. Which is why it was common in the Caribbean. A lot of cane sugar was grown there and still is. Yeah. No. Listen, I would rather drive in Toronto than drive in London. Because the drivers in Toronto are easier to deal with than the drivers in London. The other thing I've actually come to realize is the drivers in London have way more fucking aggro and are more likely to cut you off with road rage and try to start some shit. They think they're all fucking thug and shit. They ain't, but they like to think they are. And it's mildly obnoxious. I've had more incidents driving in London with people cut me off and driving like complete fucktards than I have anywhere else. Full stop. And I lived in London for a lot of years too. So I'm familiar. I know it doesn't make sense. Yeah, everybody ganks until the Mounties show up. Kind of, I guess. Okay, now that don't I like that. Okay, now that don't make no sense. Makes all the sense. everybody ganks until the Mounties show up. Yup. Sounds about right. That's sounds on point. Okay, so we're in Emporia. We're in Emporia. She was a hitchhiker on the bright side. Supernova playing the game. Okay, we're gonna have to come up here and turn around by the look of it. Chad, I think we broke Valkyrie. I've done both too, and I make someone else drive to Toronto and tell them if we go deeper than 15 minutes in London. We go more than 15 minutes deeper in London, they can get wrecked. I will admit, city driving requires a certain amount of grit that okay, so that was excellently done. Making that money. We're in Kansas. Let's get back into the cab of the truck though. What do you mean, dumb luck? Local version of that is until Highway Patrol shows up and their balls shrivel. What? It was dumb luck that we made it to Emporia in one piece? Made our money? How dare you? I'm just hanging. A perk of being an employee, having an employee to do that work for, to do the work for me. I just need to review and pack it up at the end of the day. Nice. I always dare. Listen, sir. My diet I'm following, I basically get no sugar. I feel better immediately. That's life. I just, wow, that is. Briefly, yeah, Emporia is a nice town, decent university there too. Briefly considered attending it back in the early 2000s. Lost in the lane. It is currently 10:55 p.m. We should not be running an engine break through town. Has a really good school for those that want to get into teaching. Really? Nice. That's good to know. Oh, we're definitely not going. I'm not sure how I feel about this right now. I don't know if you guys happen to know. Oh, there's actually a cop parked here. You happen to notice this is all blocked off with giant stones and snow fence. There's, oh my God, y'all see the trash? I don't feel like parking here all of a sudden. The local yokel's getting a blowy from the local lot lizard, right? That's what's happening. Little handy. Oh no, it's absolutely a freaking trap. Phew, I mean, we weren't too far from the cop. The cop's still there. Which is more concerning. the fact that the cop is still there is very concerning, okay? All right, hold on a second. Okay, my kid. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. All right, done. Before we get too much further into this, though, let's do this really quick so that I can. Okay, I gotta reset this thing because it's being dumb. I want to be able to see both chats together. Cop fell asleep, gunning for speeders. Hope the cop isn't getting the blowy. Why are you saying that Officer Johnson isn't allowed to get his pole polished? What exactly is the implication here? I mean, that's possible too. We don't know. That is always a possibility. Absolutely.
Each day he steps into the yard to earn his wages working hard.
Damn it.
And heaven above. To return my daddy to the
There we go. Hi. I see everybody back in chat on the other, on the actual dual chat app that allows me to see both Twitch and YouTube chat at the same time. Holy crap.
The next cutter that takes his seat.
Okay, well, we're gonna head out this way. That looks super sketchy. Hold on a second. What do we got going on over here? My uncle, the one time he drove out here, made the mistake on the return trip of going the back roads, found himself on a 2-lane highway that went from 55 to 25 in the span of 1/10 of a mile. All downhill, by the way. Cops hiding behind billboard, got a nice fat yeah, that's kind of damn. That's kind of a dick move, right? Like, you know what? Let's look at the freight market. We are in Emporia. Let's see what we've got. We got a nice one over to Nebraska. That's Bakersfield, California. Wow, that is a 66,000 pound cable. It's a steep hill, so you can't coast to slow down very easily. It's one of those spots where you actually have to actively be on the brake, right? Butte, Montana. Vegas. Let's go to Vegas. I'm not really sure if I want to. Lewistown. Ooh. Montana, Arizona. I mean, we got. Ooh, that's not bad. Corpus Christi with the mobile stack. We got anything? We've only got one down into Louisiana, huh? Looks like. Yep. Okay, you know what? Let's do Yeah. Let's do the limestone. We're gonna do limestone down into Louisiana. Plus, he was driving a Prius through hick town. Redneck town. There you go. That's right. Oh, he got one of them little electrics. Got one of them hybrids. Boy, you realize oh my God. Oh, that's my fault. Boy, you realize around these parts we drive pickup trucks, right? That's kind of how it went down, right? Oof. All right. How are we doing for fuel? Half a tank. That's not bad. We are definitely, after we pick up this load though, and we figure out our route, we're gonna definitely have to stop and refuel. Hey, Tixian. Jacked up bro dozers with lights, truck nuts, stacks coming out the truck bed, and bull bars. Every redneck friendly sticker known to man. I mean, you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Love how you put that though, bro dozer. God darn bro dozers. Yeah, we jumped the curb. Don't you worry about it none, okay? I ain't worried about it. You worry about it? I ain't worried about it. Dixian. Hello. Love how you put those bro dozers and enough rust to give you tetanus from 10 feet away. Oh, hell yeah. Best kind of bro dozers you can imagine. Some of my best friends are bro dozers. Holy shit, jacked up bro dozers with lights. Holy shit, what a great way of explaining it. Some of my best friends, some of my best friends are, you know, they're all jacked up bro dozers with all the lights and the trim and the fanciness and the rust. Trade, I love that though, just enough rust to give you tetanus from 10 feet away. Whoa, hold on. We're pulling a U-turn. Oh, we're drifting it a little bit. We're sliding. There's a reason. We'll get to the load. Don't worry. It's not going anywhere. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's the ticket. I was not expecting to slide as we were spinning this thing around in a U-turn. All right, let's see what the service costs are. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. All right, that's beautiful, perfect, love it. Let's go. It's a mix of those people like me that keep them stocked, and those who put bags on the suspension and are like an inch off the ground with wicked paint. You know, I'm the kind of person I like. Listen, if you're just gonna buy a pickup truck, why? Keep it stocked, yo. Number one, okay, if you're dropping it, if you're slamming a pickup truck and you're putting chromes on it, that is a fucking pavement princess. That is no longer a truck. You lose your bro card. I don't care. That is not a truck. It is a pavement princess. You are driving a pavement princess. Oh, yeah, and here, yeah. If it is a lease, don't customize it. You're wasting your money. Right? Exactly. You're fucking wasting your money. It is a goddamn lease. You're an idiot if you spent that money on a lease. You could have just bought the truck outright. Could have just bought the damn truck yourself. But no. Dude, most of those jacked up bro dozers are part of the oil field crews hired by the local refinery. They got money to burn. I mean, I'm glad they've got money to burn, but still. And either have Texas or Oklahoma tags. Of course they do. Of course they do. Bro Dozier. Rather raise the truck instead of lowering it. How about you just use the truck as God intended, the way it was fucking built? That would just make more sense. Or how about this? If you want a highly customized truck, then buy it like that. Spend the money, because you're already going to willingly spend the money anyways, and just buy the truck already with that option package. The farmers are a dead giveaway as they use trucks with dually See now, okay, here's the thing. As someone who grew up as a farmer, grew up on a farm, I understand the necessity of using dualies on a farm. I get it, especially if you're hauling any kind of livestock. I get it. That's the real budgeting education issue there. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I get it. I absolutely get it, right? You've got the tags. It is a farm truck. You're hauling livestock trailers and such, right? Makes perfect sense. I understand it. Because here's the thing. In the long run, it is cheaper for you to do that than it is for you to hire a truck. That's the other crazy part of it, right? It is just cheaper for you to do to run your own diesel dually and haul your own livestock. Cheap. Well, and that's exactly it. Yeah. Just to have the dualies on the truck with no actual purpose is an absolute waste. 100% a waste. You're wasting your money. You're wasting your fuel. It's not budget friendly. It's not, and honestly, from a business perspective, it's just plain stupid. But it looks cool. Pa said my truck looks cool. Well, I'm glad your pa's also a moron like his son, you know? Like, yeah, moving cars for people. Yeah, exactly, right? Absolutely. Makes perfect sense. Like, you're hauling stuff, you're moving stuff around. You need the extra traction, the rubber on the rear to do stuff like that. I totally understand. Oh, it was dust. I was like, what the hell? It was the dust. My truck is not a heavy duty haul, not with the turbo. Yeah, no, a turboed 4-banger, no. Yours is just a very standard pickup truck. Now, that being said, I'm pretty sure when you bought your truck though, that it had the option package for what you wanted, right? Hands Automod. Oh, Automod? Really? Really? What did Automod catch this time? Come on, Automod. Play nice. What was the word this time? Toyota Hilux or Land Cruisers with Arctic Truck custom parts on it? See, but here's the thing is these are specialized vehicles that have been, again, they're customized and specialized for specific types of environments, for they're task specific, right? Has banned the word and the concept of nice. Maybe fat? I mean, probably ass. Probably ass. Got the towing kit, yeah, but I pull maybe an 8x. Yeah, exactly. So it's not like you're not hauling heavy. You're not hauling like like a car float or a small livestock trailer. It hauls my fat ass around in some tool seat. Yeah, there you go. That's Automod cop fat ass. Jesus Christ, Automod. Built to go sideways down narrow rows and warehouses. Yeah, like that's the kind of thing. It's task specific, right? Like the Hilux, Land Cruiser with Arctic truck custom parts. Yeah, they're really nice, but again, if you're not in an Arctic region, it is a complete waste of time and money. The word phrase allow list on this channel for this channel must be full of comedy gold by now. So here's the thing though, is the auto mod phrase list of stuff that is blocked isn't channel specific. It is platform specific. So if some other channel banned or blocked the term fat ass, it blocks it across the entire platform. And then people like Audi on some channels have to then okay it because we're not insulted by it. A modern version of an El, oh my God. Yes, can we get a modern El Camino? Fuck yeah, let's go. You know what? If they made an electric El Camino, I'd buy it. I'd buy it. I know you allowed it. Thank you, Addie. I would buy it. I would buy an electric El Camino. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'd buy that as an electric. It doesn't need to be muscle. Give it the classic freaking body styling. Make it an electric. Sold. Fucking sold. I'll buy it. Electric hydraulic. It doesn't have to have hydraulics in it. I don't need to flip the car. I don't need it to. It's not a low rider. I just want it to look like a classic El Camino, but an electric. If the car can't jump, what's the point? To drive it. To drive it. It is the right combination of cruiser with pickup truck. Or could do it with the drivetrain from the Maverick. I mean, yeah, but the El Camino is Chevy, right? So you'll never see Chevy give up the El Camino name to Ford. You saw some of the new caddies, and yay or nay? Okay, we're gonna need to fuel here at some point. Oh, did we just ran out of fuel, chat. Remember how Dad's like, yeah, we're fine. Caddy's VW, is it not? I don't think so. Maybe it is. I don't know. Caddy is GM. There you go. Get an Escalade, cut the back off, then lower. Why? That's a terrible idea. Oh, look, there's a fuel station right there. I guess where we're going. Oh my God. Exactly. Then you just have a Chevy Avalanche. Get an Escalade, cut the back off, then lower it. Yeah, then you just have an Escalade. There exists an Escalade like that. Yes, there is. Yeah, there does. There is an Escalade that is effectively a pickup truck. They've already done it. Folks, if you're just coming in, welcome into Coffee&Chrome. I am an idiot and I just ran out of fuel. The Escalade EXT is a pickup type truck. Exactly. They've already done it. Oh God, kill it. Wait, okay, hold on. When we say caddy, we mean Cadillac. No, when we say caddy, we mean Cadillac, the car manufacturer Cadillac, which is owned by GM, which is General Motors. Same gas mileage as a Humvee, exactly. The Cadillac Escalade EXT. Yep. Okay, well, we ran out of fuel. So I'm such a dumbass. All right, well, we're gonna need fuel, chat. That needs fuel. Oh my god. F7. Emergency refueling, please. Thank you. Ah, gotcha. You want a true? No. You want to see a true abomination? Go look up the PT Cruiser Truck 1-off that someone made for a car show. The Escalade EV will need a few years to cook. I'm sure it will. No. I don't need. Listen, the PT Cruiser is definitely. My Subaru resale is hotness and reaching that age. Oof. There it is. That's right. The stupid woo. That sounds off. That sounds awful. It does kind of look sharp actually, but yeah, it's still. I mean, yeah, because it's a PT Cruiser. Let's be realistic here. It's a PT Cruiser. PT Cruiser had the engine on its side. It did? That's interesting. I did not actually know that. No, you hit me, bro. Oh, where the hell you thought you were going, buddy boy? And I have 0 Fs to give, and I am going through a red left turn. Don't care. Goddamn freaking Jeep's moving, bruh. Oh shit. Oh shit. We went the wrong way. Quickly around the block. Quickly around the block. Come on. Posted link in hashtag general. Okay, I will check that out. Visit starts at 77. Mystique starts at 77,000. Oh my god, come on. All right, we don't have time for this. We're gonna do some very questionable bullshit here. While these two jack-offs sit here and do nothing. 102 for the Escalade. Lots of other cars at 100 I get. Yeah. That jack-off over there. What was he thinking? Dad needs fuel. Dad needs fuel. Dad needs fuel. I need fuel. Let's go. That is Lowe's. Oh, that is just a warehouse. Interesting. Excuse me? Oh, no, this does appear to have fueling services. Interesting. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to say
Nuts
no.
Life wants you to go catch a fish.
There is no fishing, Nuts Life. So my response to you is no. Side-to-side screens. You know, I'm more of a fan of the auto manufacturers that are going back to having traditional buttons and dials. Well, you can want me to. It doesn't mean it's happening. We're not fishing because there's no fishing in this game. Just like no one can hear you scream on Mars. Yeah, go to the doctor for the love of God, please. Yep, physical gauges for the win. Exactly. Auto manufacturers are starting to.
I am not amused.
I'm not here to amuse you. I'm here to amuse the masses. Are you the masses? I'd also get a slate for like 20K. A slate, wait, a slate? My new truck, all digital on that front. Oof, basically free. I mean, I am massive, so yeah. Masses, not massive, sir. Slate is Bezos's new car. Basically, it's a Scion truck coming out. Oh, interesting. I did not know that that was a thing. Stripped way the F down. We're talking Jeep panels removed, manual windows. I could go for masses. Super easy price. What's the price act? Yeah, so you guys may notice that my trailer is currently... I hope a train doesn't come. Because I'm pushing this busted ass Dodge. What is that, a Ford? Out of my way. The train comes. Yeah. That was... Yeah. Ford Explorer. An older Explorer. They're saying between 20 and 30K. Yeah, but that's 20 and 30K US, which then translates to about 50,000 Canadian. I would like to see a stripped down vehicle, very bare bones kind of stuff for about 20K Canadian. That would be great. I would buy one. Probably 25, 35 now, I'd wager with the credit F. Yep. Make it a pickup, a Bronco, etc. I mean, that's actually kind of dope, not gonna lie. 20K Canadian is pretty hard to do. Build your own, get a BYD or nothing. I don't actually think it'd be too difficult. I don't think it'd be really nearly as hard. I don't think it's nearly as difficult as some of these corporations make it sound like it would. That train just vanished, by the way, and that I find incredibly disturbing. All right, so we're fully filled up. Turn pass only, huh? Does buying a BYD in the US come with a customary angry letter from Emperor Cheeto? I assume it does. It was banned before him. I assume it does. I like that. Does buying a BYD in the US come with a customary angry letter from Emperor Cheeto? Holy shit. He flipped off that. Yeah, the thing is though, is like, listen, ultimately we know he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a fuck. As long as he's getting paid, he don't care. That is he doesn't care about people. He only cares about himself and how much money he can squeeze out of all of this for himself and his business buddies. That's it. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't give a shit about the auto worker. He doesn't care about the farmers. He doesn't care about education workers. He doesn't care about healthcare workers. None of it. Yep, exactly. And the bottom line comes back down to the only thing that a billionaire cares about is another billionaire because they're padding each other's fucking bank accounts. Oh no, and that's the thing. That's not taking sides in anything. That is just straight up business 101. It's not about taking sides. Never has been about taking sides. Billionaires will only do what benefits other billionaires. They don't give a fuck about anybody else. Because they are only worried about maximizing profit for themselves. There used to be a time where this was dealt with because it was classified as profiteering. America has turned into listen, the US is Ferenginar. Y'all are fucking Ferengi. Oh, no, sorry. Your businesses and corporations act like the Ferengi. Like, they're willing to sell their own grandmother if it means that they can make an extra $100,000. It's never meant to be a career. So I keep saying we're going to be less 1984 and more THX 1138 in terms of the relationship between rich and poor. Yes, I think that's probably true. Ferengi, as in Star Trek, the Ferengi, you know. Slider, it was never meant to be a career. It needs cleaning. Professional politics needs to go. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a thing. What are we getting ticketed? Like, what's the deal here? I'm not speeding. My lights are on. They weren't supposed to show up and then go home. Term limits should... actually, term limits would fix a lot. Yes. No, absolutely. Term limits would 100% fix a lot of the problem. Absolutely. You're still on I-35. Just turnpike scanners. Oh. It's just turnpike scanners. Ah. What? Scotland? What? 1 second, chat. One of my favorite sayings, I think, came from Carlin. Diapers and politicians should be changed regularly and for the same reasons. Yes, don't let Congress people set up shop for 40 years. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a career. This is true. They scan by distance instead of at the exits. Of course they do. Term limits are stopping a dictate. Unless he can beat the Constitution at this. The thing is, though, I mean, Strom Thurmond. Who in the hell is Strom Thurmond? I'm so out of my breath in this conversation. Sorry, I was just talking to my stepdaughter. I was talking to my stepdaughter, Jit. Still, speed limit is 75. We've got speedo. We've got cruise set to 70, and we're still passing traffic. Right. Senator from South Carolina who is pro-segregation during oh my God, of course. Kept getting elected into the 2000s. Are you? Wow. That truck looks rough, by the way. Holy shit, that looks rough. 90-year, 100-year-old pro Jim Crow. Oh my God. Of course. Of course. Yeah. Yeah, no, and I agree. It should not be. There should be term limits. Because here's the thing. If you look at it, most other democratic countries have term limits. Don't pay politicians unless you're under a certain amount net worth and limit the benefits. Well, no, here's the thing is politicians should be paid. Dixiecrats. Oh, fuck. No, politicians should be paid. But there should be term limits. It's not a career. It is, you're there doing public service as a job. You are elected into office. You should actually be paid. You're still taking office. It is still a paid position. You should be paid. Exactly. Politicians need to be paid to avoid outside influence. Yeah. Otherwise, only rich people do it. Exactly. The fact that politicians are paid is not the problem. The problem is these fuckers set up shop for 20, 30, 40, 50 fucking years. And it should not be that way. Congress people are joked about sharing condos together, right? For the thing is though, is even if a billionaire runs and wins for office, they should still be, here's the thing, is they should not be allowed to access their existing wealth and only be allowed to live off of what they are paid as their position allows. Exactly. No room and board, just pay. Exactly. They should have to live off of what they are paid for the position that they are that they were elected into. What do you mean, what's the line? Well, not exactly. That's the thing. Everybody gets paid for labor. Like here, for instance, here, so the Prime Minister, Mark Carney, he's worth quite a bit of money. But in order for him to accept the role of Prime Minister and even run to be the Prime Minister of Canada, he had to sign off rights to all of his stock, all of his, like any of his investments and everything. He can't touch any of that. He can't touch any of the stuff that he's invested in right now. None of it. He's not even allowed to see it. He's not allowed to access it. He is not allowed to even question what is going on with it. Because he currently holds the highest ranking public office in Canada. He is provided with a place of residence. He is provided with a salary for the position. He is provided with stipends for all sorts of things. And he then has to transfer power of everything that he had prior to taking that position in public office to a third party and can have no dealings with it at all. Zero. Done. Cannot touch it. Cannot even ask about it. Can have no say in how things are being handled. None of it. Right? Basically, he had to put it in escrow for the duration of his prime. Yes. While he's a prime minister, it is signed off. It is signed off in escrow for a third party to handle, and he has zero information about it. He can't keep track of it. He doesn't even get to know what's being done with it. And we actually have term limits here. Like Congress, the Senate would never allow it to pass. Charge 1%, look away. He has to be completely 100% in the dark and hands-free with it. He can't touch it. He can't even know about it. So if his portfolio fails and he loses a bunch of money, he won't know until after he's done in office. He won't even know about it because he can't, by law, cannot know about it. So there are plenty of examples of how a system like that actually works. But to Tech Noir's point, good luck enforcing that. Nobody in there isn't a single person in politics in the U.S. that would ever go for that. Are you kidding me? But that's honestly, that is how it should be. If you are serving in public office, all of that stuff should be handed off to a third party, and you have zero say in it. You can't dip into it. You can't, no trading, no nothing. None of it. It should actually be classified as illegal and a point for immediate removal from office. If you're caught dipping your fingers even so much as in towards it. But the thing is, though, is you have to be completely hands off, and the broker can't even tell you what's going on. You can't even talk to them to discuss it. Like, you have to be 100% hands off. Another anonymous survey from my company. Oh, yeah, I love that. Another anonymous survey from my company, he says. But yeah, so you understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like, that's honestly, I think, the way it should be. Totes anonymous. Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. He's like, yeah, it's totally anonymous. Who you bullshit? Let's be real here. It's not anonymous. No, no, no. Here's the thing. When you take public office in Canada, especially the highest ranking one being the Prime Minister, he can't do any trading at all. No stocks, no trading, no nothing. None of it. When I say zero control and no trading, I mean zero. Exactly. You are a public servant. You are elected into an office, in a position that you are not to be profiting from. That's kind of the point. Anyway. I like that. I'd wager. I'm going to leave you guys hanging out here for a moment. I'm going to get up. I'm going to go use the bathroom while I'm on break. I recommend all of you get up, stretch your legs, grab yourselves a little snack, get a little, a little something, and I'll meet you back here in a few moments. Well. Hi, chat. Coming back from that break. Hi. I know. You mean it would make rich assholes not want to run for office? Oh no. Yeah, I know. It's terrible, isn't it? I don't see a problem here. Oh, what the actual? Oh, it's because I was like, what's going on? Oh, that is a hideous ass paint job. Okay. Are we ready for this? Actually, you know what? We can, yeah, that's fine. Epic fail driving trucks? What do you mean epic fail? You mean the flames on the truck? Yes. I haven't failed. Hell, we still haven't crashed. Okay, listen. It happens sometimes, okay? Relax. But you stop busting my balls. Believe me, I'm not the first strimmer to ever run out of fuel playing American Truck or Euro Truck Simulator 2. It happens frequently. Oh, what was the second? Wait. What was the second epic fail? You mean thinking that I was smart enough to survive on Mars? Oh, waking up. I mean, okay, fair. Man, these turnpike god damn. I'm getting raked over the coals right now, chat. That is brutal. Nope. That 80. Okay, well, if it's 80. We're gonna do 70. I'm gonna set speed. We're gonna set cruise at 70. Maybe, you know what? Okay, well. All right, there we go. Yeah, buddy. Yes, our system actually became bad when they gave politicians a high salary. Oop. I wasn't slowing down. Half that. Holy crap. Chat, we just got flashbanged. That doesn't sound very Nordic of you, Quantum. What the? Congress needs 2 sets of houses and makes 174,000 pre-tax. They often have roommates. DC is one of the most expensive places on Earth. Well, sucks to suck, I guess. It's a problem with the rich getting richer and everybody else getting effed in the ass. I mean... Yeah, if you take public office, you should not be allowed to use any of your existing wealth if you have wealth. Full stop. You're there to serve the public interest, not your own interests. You were elected into office to serve the public interest. And you using your own wealth is not serving the public, and increasing your own wealth is not actually serving public interest in any way, shape, or form. In fact, quite the opposite. Doesn't matter. You need health stuff, then you use whatever coverage is provided to you by the position that you hold. Fuck that. All your privately run stuff gets put in trust and divested. You have to divest in it. If you want to hold public office, you have to divest in your personal wealth, your personally held insurance policies, whatever. You have to divest in that. You should not be allowed to have that and double dip into the public coffers. So the choice is, if you want to run for public office, then these are the rules. Otherwise, stay the fuck out of politics. Full stop. They're stuck in a, yeah, if a senator or congresswoman's parent is, yep, fuck them. Let some other family member deal with it. Simple as. You make one set of rules. You hold everybody to the same standard. It doesn't matter who they are or what they have prior to coming into that position. The position comes with responsibilities. It comes with rules. If you don't want to follow those rules, then don't run for office. It's simple. Super fucking simple. You throw in term limits, and then it's no longer a career. You give somebody access to running all of the stuff while you have to remain hands-off and divested from it all. Yeah, resign and get yourself treated with your own money. Exactly. Exactly. If you can't get healthcare treatment, if you're a politician, you're holding public office, if you can't get treatment through whatever healthcare benefits package is provided to you through your position, and you have greater wealth that is sitting there that you can't access while you hold public office, fine, then resign your position and use your vast wealth to get yourself the healthcare that you want. If she dies, she dies. Her son is a senator. He's not allowed to help, is what you just said. Jay's real friend. Hi. Hope you're doing well. What are we talking about? We're talking about politicians being greedy assholes. No, the problem is politicians they don't serve the public good like they're supposed to. You were hired you were elected to be in public office. Therefore, your duty is to the overall benefit of the public, all of the public. You are not to be serving your own private interests by using your office. But the problem is, in modern politics, that is exactly what people do, is they only serve their private interests and they don't give a fuck about the office that they took. So you make it simple. Fine, you want to run for public office. Here are the rules. This is how it's going to be. And if you do not agree, then do not run. Then here's the thing though, is because a lot of these people who hold office in other countries have to divest in all of their personal wealth. So their properties, any of their accounts, their stock their stock and trading portfolios, all of it. They can't touch it. They can't access it. Here's the thing though, is they have people that can handle all of the background stuff. So what you're saying is they can't have a third party handling this stuff for them, which also means that that is handling any of the family emergencies if they are, say, an only child, or that there isn't some other family member somewhere that could help. I call bullshit. They have to remain completely divested from the situation if you are holding public office. So their wealth might get used for a situation to help a parent or something. That's fine. But they are not to directly interfere, is what I'm saying. Some people don't like... Sounds genuine, and it actually might be. I don't live in... Yeah, you don't live in the... I'm not saying it's a perfect system, but it's better than people being elected to public office and then taking advantage of their position for their own personal gains, which we see far more frequently, unfortunately. Anyway, neither here nor there. Let's move on, as was suggested. I'm not saying it's a perfect solution. But it would go a long way to fix a lot of things. You wouldn't have these, multi-millionaire or billionaires running for fucking public office. That's for damn sure. Anyways, if there was a and that's the thing is, corruption is a human thing. So, thing is sometimes ultimately at the end of the day, sometimes implementation has to be a little on the dark side. Sometimes it has to come back to fuck your feelings. It's not supposed to be about vibes. Ain't supposed to be about vibes in that case. Anyway, I know it gets dark. I understand it gets dark. Orville treated with the AI race. The AI race said the organic system was not very efficient. The organic said only way everyone has a say. I think that's the issue right now, though, is not everyone has a say. And you're right, sometimes it's not. Sometimes this is the problem. Sometimes a lot of what we do is messy. But the issue is right now is most people don't actually have a say. Ants don't get to negotiate with... I pave them over. Hashtag Vogon. It's pretty much exactly. Like, listen, the plans were up, right? A hyperspace freaking corridors going through here. I mean, you had plenty of time to, put in, Oh, that's not something you get to see very often. Is there actually... Ooh! They're building it. Human arrogance. First thing to fix, everyone has resources they need to live. Yeah, needs come before your fucking wants. Absolutely. Where there is no need, when there is no need, you can fix other things. Also generally true. We're gonna pull over here. Not enough resources, first problem. That's because too small of a population of people have hoarded the majority of the resources. So how do you fix that? You already know the answer to that one. It's regional, not just greed. In some cases, you're right. In some cases, it is 100% regional and not necessarily greed. I would agree with that, yes. Not everything is greed related. Non-corrupt. Listen, it's a system, and ultimately, it's a system. These systems are built by people. And people are the corrupting term here. Remember that. All humans are corruptible. There it is. Exactly. Humans are corruptible. Abso-freaking-lutely true. Yes. This engine, by the way, is terrible on fuel. Okie dokie, here we go. All right, hold on a second. Well, it looks like that's being oddly done right now. What? Sorry, had something brought to my attention here. If you use pure logic, yeah, i.e. AI, then it will act as it was programmed and people will get hurt. Yes. Local feed truck, chat. Look at that. Nice. Love that feed truck. God, that looks so good. Okay. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. That. This. Interesting. Huh. It's funny because Watergate was going on when Nixon was in China. So you could argue communism wasn't really the corrupt standalone. different. I mean, yes, different era for sure, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's, you know, politicians. Oh, that's questionable. I wouldn't say that is necessarily inherently true. Anyway. Listened to his advisors and resigned, which honestly was the best idea. And he will still, to this day, be forever vilified. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, the only thing that he is really remembered for is Watergate. That's what Nixon is remembered for, is Watergate. And his infamous line, "I am not a crook." And here's the thing though, is again, if you look at the dualism of all of this, so there are a lot of people who see what Emperor Cheeseface is doing and saying in the world and thinking that he's a villain, and there are those who are applauding him and think he's a fucking superhero. So right, that's the other thing to remember here is you might not agree with the policies and how things are being handled, and I know a lot of people don't, but to some he is a hero. You don't have to agree with that, but that is the duality of this, right? Well, it is called history, and history is written by the victor. Well, even that comes with a certain level of personal and inherent danger, right? So and depending on the situation, sometimes it's not bravery, it's foolishness. Yeah, there will be a time after. Yeah, there will be. Right? King Tut's father's writing were used as a construction fill, thus protect the... Jesus Christ. As a construction fill. I don't know why that car was stalled out in the middle of the freaking lane like that. They found the fill and reconstructed. Okay, well, we slowed it down enough that we're not going to roll the truck over and go sleepies. Thank goodness for that. All right, well, let's see. Yeah, that's the lucky. Dead Sea Scrolls are another example. Wow, that transition from a 70 to a 50 was rough. Yep. The missing books of the Bible. We all love fun fiction. Fun fiction is the best fiction. Is it not? Damn, that's a nice... That looked like a shrimping boat. Was that a shrimp boat? That looked like a shrimping boat. That Bubba Gump shrimp boat back there? That's a shrimping boat. My favorite book, Prisoner of Azkaban. That's Harry Potter, sir. Sir, you're talking about Harry Potter. Well, survive. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, especially it was heavily edited during the Middle Ages. Like, both had wise men come and tell the young lad that they were special, that they were a wizard. Both had magical father figures, yes. The concept of the devil, Satan, and hell didn't come around until the 15th century. Both got gold. Yeah. Both were abused. So, for anybody who would be interested, I would actually recommend a scholar, a very well-accredited scholar within the specifically with ancient translations of Hebrew text and everything. Dan McClellan. You really want to know your stuff about like the historical context of the Bible as we understand it. What are you doing, sir? You know what? I don't have time for your crap. We're gonna... I'm going around you. I don't have time for your shit. You bozo. Jewish man in his 30s would have been married with children. See, the thing is, though, is we don't actually contextually understand the era to which this was the original Hebrew texts were written. We don't know for sure that a Jewish man in his 30s would have been married with children during the era that, like, during the, during the time that Jesus was apparently alive. And by the way, Hebrew does not he was not necessarily Jewish. We do not know that. That is not, we do not have factual context showing that he was in fact Jewish, because what we understand as modern Judaism did not exist then. So again, we have to take the relation time-wise and look at it from an archaeological aspect. So again, we have to take the religious connotation and put it into an archaeological conversation and talk about it from a purely academic standpoint. I would actually say, from what I have learned over the course of the last 2 years, that that is in fact incorrect. And again, this is why I would highly recommend that people start looking into Dan McClellan and a lot of his stuff on YouTube. Because again, he is a scholar, he is an academic, he is very well vetted in the community. He wouldn't have been necessary. Here's the thing though, is he wouldn't have been wealthy. You're not looking at it for the time period. But also, when you look at it from an archaeological standpoint, there were a lot of people within Rome, within Greece, within all of these, you know, these ancient areas, the Egyptians, that that they would have had wealth and not had families. It's not nearly as abnormal as one would think. Not everyone carried on lineage. Again, that idea that you had to be dutiful and you had to have family and everything, again, was more of a Middle Ages construct. Because the texts were reinterpreted numerous times to be used as a control point rather than just a book of stories. The problem is, though, is, again, like, think of how many within the Roman legion never had families. Not nearly as unusual as one would think. It was very common for many within the Roman legions, within politicians, within educators, to not have families, even if they were well off. They would have suitors, yes, but they weren't tied down. They wouldn't traditionally necessarily be raising families or have any of that. So whether you were in military service or you were in public service or you were in education of some form or what have you, it's not nearly as commonplace. It is more commonplace when you start coming into the Middle Ages, right? That the idea of if you were, you know, if you were of a certain age, then you should be wed and you should have family and everything. But again, that was something that was artificially pushed, right? But again, like I said, check out some of the stuff from Dan McClellan if you really want to deep dive into the academic side of, like, religious texts. And here's the thing, remember, with regards to academia and religious texts, everything is done by consensus, which means that the majority agree on how things are interpreted. And it is hotly debated. Again, as it should be, right? Hey, you got a small plot of land, and in a lot of cases, some of these men came back, started farms, but didn't start family because they were too busy tending their farm. They didn't have the time. And exactly, we only have fragments. We only have partial. We don't have complete text. Exactly. That's the other thing too, right? So some of the stuff that we understand right now is hyperbole. It's not coming from fact. We are just assuming that that's how it was, right? Oh, listen, what we currently have as modern text by comparison to the original that we already have that we understand it's insane. It's like comparing bananas and oranges. They are not the same thing. They're not even close. Like, and here's the thing is, if you think about it from the aspect of a human being, humans are actually the worst, just the absolute worst at remembering details. Right? We are the actual worst witnesses of anything. And to say that somebody is going to write about what some person did 60 years after they did it, and it's not necessarily the person who witnessed it, but someone retelling the stories that they had heard from the person that apparently witnessed this stuff. That is a very long game of fucking telephone. And let's be honest, shit is not always written down right. It's not like somebody was sitting there chronicling at the time that this stuff was happening. No, these are stories that are handed down, probably started off as the more traditional oration, like the oral history telling that we know a lot of, previous civilizations used. Everything was passed on orally, and then somebody learned how to write and decided to try to write it down. But we have terrible memories for shit like that. The worst fucking game of telephone ever played. Full stop. If you're just joining us, welcome on in. Well, the one thing, well, here's the thing. This is the wonderful thing about YouTube. Because chat shows up on the screen, and therefore this conversation is actually recorded. Remembered, added to, reformed, rinse and repeat. Yeah. Now you do that a few thousand years, and what do you get? You get what we've got now, right? Yeah, and most of the fragments are written hundreds of years after in Greek, some translation errors, yeah. Exactly. That's the thing. Right? Yeah, but who's to say how long that's going to be? Shit could be up for 100 years. We don't know. We don't actually know. This stuff could be eternal. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Again, we can assume, we can speculate, we can guess, but we don't actually know. We don't know 100% what the world is going to be like tomorrow, or what it's going to be like in 3 days, or a week, or a year from now. See, here's the thing. I'm not all doom and gloom. I'm not a doomer. I don't think it's, it's one of those, yeah, like you say, if our culture is destroyed, but ultimately with the world being global and the internet being global, culture is shared across borders now more so than it ever was in history. And the thing is when you say, when someone uses the term our culture, what does that specifically mean anymore? Because as we become more and more interconnected because of online services and the internet and platforms such as Twitch and YouTube, what does the term our culture even really truly mean anymore? Right? Like, look at a more modern version of this, which we know was problematic if we look at the Icelandic sagas, right? And their reinterpretation through a Christian priest. Boy, yeah. Holy crap. That was, yeah. So, the Icelandic sagas, right? Yes. I'm familiar with this. And then the reinterpretation through a Christian priest. Man. Way fucking different stories. Way different. Like fucking night and day difference. But when you think about it, does that not really kind of bring up, like, that brings up a lot of questions, right? Oop. It was DC. Yeah. Yeah, DC Legends. I do. Yep, that's DC. 100% DC. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I hope you're doing all right. Thanks for coming in for Coffee and Chrome. God, that is shiny AF over there. Speaking of Chrome, god damn. Sheesh. Ah, yeah, we're down into Louisiana now. Mm-hmm. Became the stupid, yeah, how Christmas became the stupid doll's name because it became God. Can't say I'm familiar with that specific episode, but the show was DC Legends of Tomorrow. Because it became God. Yeah, don't fuck with the timeline, basically. Following an animated doll instead of Jesus. I mean, you know. Say the animated doll was probably a better choice. Just saying. Well, listen, following the doll would probably be a better deal. I'm just saying. Right? It's probably a better deal. Full stop. Oh, yeah, well, fuck Elmo. Burn that little son of a bitch in a fireplace. Elmo does not need to be a thing, okay? You know what I would really enjoy? SCS Software, if you are listening. If you could make it so that we actually had proper shadows in our rear view mirrors, that would be great. Okay. Would thoroughly enjoy that. Most scholars of the Nordics around 800, 1200. Yeah, CE prefer trade documents and similar documents as they are more they're more preserved and they're better, they're more accurate. Yeah, they're better preserved and they're more accurate. It is easier for them to piece together a picture from it. So we're on our way to Fourchon in Louisiana. I do believe it's Fourchon. Might be. I'm probably. Listen, it looks like it's spelled 4chan, okay? Like, what do you want from me? Leeville. Raceland in Leeville. All right, let's go. Giggity. Thank you. Get that shiny ass mother trucker off. Thank you. Get that. God damn, that thing is shiny. Damn. It's so shiny. Oh crap. All right. Well, Dad messed up. Turns out that people don't feel compelled to lie about trading in walrus tusks as an alternative to ivory. You know, that seems pretty accurate. I would say I would have to concur with that, yeah. You don't need to lie about trading in walrus tusks. I mean, listen, tusks back then fetched a fair penny. And it is not the same as ivory. We know that. And, you know, that seems like such a weird thing to lie about when you're talking about historical documents. Because ivory in of itself was an incredibly rare item anyways. Power Truck, thank you so much for throwing down that follow over on that subscribe over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. 10 years of American truck, chat. 10 years. Okay, you know what? I'm not driving all the way down here. We're gonna pull some shenanigans here. Oh, we're gonna pull fast. You better hit those brakes, you son of a bitch. Don't you hit me. Yeah. U-turn successful. There we go. Illegal as shit, but there's no cops around, and I swear to God, if somebody calls me in, I'll leave you on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. I will find the darkest, dirtiest, dingiest little back road, and I will leave you there, okay? Oh. Looks like we're about to get some rain here. All right, well, we'll turn the wipers onto auto just in case. I saw that one spot hit the windshield, and I was like, well, crap. I wasn't driving all the way up to the next frickin' turnaround. This was Norwegian traders with the King of England trying to convince him that it was cooler to use walrus tusks because I had a shitload to sell in no market. Hey, listen. Walrus tusk, you talk to the Inuit people, walrus tusk is very valuable. It's strong as hell. Like, ridiculously strong. Well, no, and that's the thing, though, is the exchange. Yeah, the exchange is fairly well documented, which is good, honestly. That is kind of the beauty of, like, going back, especially from a historical aspect, right? And that was the thing, like, 800 to 1200 CE, we started to see more written documentation for stuff like that, for trade deals between, you know, seafaring people from other countries coming in, and trading with, you know, and it wasn't even the English. At that point, I think it was the Saxons, wasn't it? I mean, yeah, the King of England, but I think they were actually Saxon. Judging by the time, yeah, 800 to 1200 CE. Yeah, that'd be like, yep, going all the way to the Moors, bringing back steel. Yeah. Technically, they were Danish kings lording over. There you go. Okay, yeah, yes, yeah, that actually fits a little bit better. Okay, can I just say honestly, like, Louisiana is freaking gorgeous. Like, come on, look at this. By the way, that is terrifying what we just saw over on the right-hand side of the road. Knock off. Yeah. Similar, there is a type of sword named even. Knockoff had a similar name. They weren't steel. Toll booth open, now open, drive safely. God damn, this is pretty down here. Lobster pub, baby. Look at that. Storm clouds look like ass right now. Swedish Vikings produced their own steel of excellent quality and did many innovations in steel production. Freaking 9, yeah, chat. November this year will be 10 years that I've been doing this, by the way. So this is gonna be, so American Truck Simulator is 10 years old. This stream doing this is going to be 10 years old in November this year. People have traced the name to some degree of accuracy. Got 38 minutes on the road left here before we're done this run. Jesus. They really did kind of capture this, didn't they? They did a pretty good job of this. Those dredges over there, man. We'd only do 45 across the causeway here. All right, so a couple of things we're going to touch base on. Number one, for tomorrow, we're going to be jumping back into the Gold River project. We are going to start fresh. They have been working on it, and quite honestly, they've been releasing patches and fixes daily. So optimizations, bug fixes, improving some of the textures, making sure that the game is fully functional as it is intended to be. This is actually pretty impressive when you consider that it has only been out for 2 weeks as an early access title. So we're gonna start fresh. We're gonna start Gold River project over again tomorrow. Thursday we will be jumping back into Occupy Mars because honestly, I guess you could say I'm kind of a glutton for the punishment. We're gonna pull in here really quick because the game is brutal. It will not hold your hand. It has 0 Fs to give to you. It doesn't care about your feelings, and your survival is not their concern. If you F up and you die, well, that is 100% on you, right? Billy Bob ain't gonna pull your ass off that dune on Mars. You're cooked, right? So we'll jump back into that on Thursday and Friday. We're gonna round things up on Friday with jumping back into Star Citizen patch 4.6. Yeah, exactly. That's why you save. Yes. Yep, that is exactly why you save. Because if you don't save, then whatever happens to you, unfortunately, is your own goddamn fault. These places up on stilts are trippy, by the way, just for the record. Ooh. Fourchon. Port Fourchon. See? 4chan. I knew it. I knew it was a real place. Okay, hold on a second. They really wanted to make things hard, limit the saves. If they really wanted to screw you, limit the saves. Here's the thing, just remember, the saves only happen when you go to sleep. So you could have 2 or 3 hours of work just vanish, just into the ether because you died before you got a chance to go back to sleep and save it. So no, they found a way, even with the save system, to screw people over. You don't have to limit the saves. You limit when the game saves. It doesn't have autosaves built in. It only saves when you go to sleep. So you could have 2 hours worth of work, real time 2 hours worth of work in, die because of something stupid happened to you, like you got radiation sick, like poisoned to death, or you ran out, you depleted your oxygen because you weren't paying attention, and then reset all of that. Yeah, exactly. They made it hard. Yep, they made it difficult. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm actually okay, I think I know how we're gonna. Sorry, hold on. This is aggregate material, so. That crane cable doesn't look right to me, by the way. Oh, it's because just the angle. It is a proper, it's got 4 cables on it. It's just the angle made it look like an extra thick rope, and I was like, the fuck? And then it turned one direction. I was like, oh no, it is actually separate. Okay, never mind. Aha, perspective. Okay, Port Fourchon has, this is quite freaking, this is impressive down here, honestly. By the way, I've never driven in this sort of isometric third three-quarter view. This is definitely a vibe. Ooh, you add a little tilt shift freaking filter on this and it would actually look like a toy. All right, we're gonna try this because quite frankly, I think this is cool AF right now. Okay, this is harder than it looks, by the way. What? Oh, drone view ruined it. This is not nearly as easy as I was thinking it was going to be. Okay, there we go. Excellent. 31 hours of driving. Holy crap. I will take your money. I will definitely take your money. All right, so, let's- honkity honkity. By the way, chat, this seems to be the year that we're getting a lot of good stuff. Something I am looking forward to in May, and I'm gonna warn you now, because it's gonna get come May, Forza Horizon 6. I'm going to Japan. I don't care what the rest of you want to do. That's where I'm going. We're gonna be living in Japan. We're going to Forza. We're gonna enjoy the living F out of Forza Horizon 6 come May. I don't care. Listen, I will do dirty, nasty things in a dark alley with unspeakable human beings to be able to buy Forza Horizon 6 if I have to. I don't care. It's gonna happen. I will do unspeakable things. Just saying, it's gonna happen. You've been warned. You've got until May. In the region where I come from and lived, high quality iron ore, Swedish bog iron was much purer than in other regions. Also, the oldest blast furnace in Europe is a Swedish one in Washington. I'm probably ruining that pronunciation, by the way. Oh my god! Wait. Okay, hold on. No, we're taking the hidden road. F this. We're totally doing this. Abso-freaking-lutely. We're known as Nordic Stacks. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, it just wraps around. Okay, you know what? That actually makes sense. It looks like there was a causeway out there at one point, or they were planning on. You know, I'm a big fan of hidden roads in this, just for the record. Because it gives you, like, it full on legitimately gives you a reason to explore. Wait, we've been down here. How did... Apparently... What? I'm not exactly sure how that worked, but okay. Ooh, bud. Not. Let's do this. That's what I want. This is all very nice. I like this very much. By the way, did you happen to notice that on the map it says Gulf of Mexico? Doesn't say Gulf of America. It says Gulf of Mexico. I'm sure that's got to piss somebody off somewhere. They don't have it set up as a Gulf of America like it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm glad that wasn't changed too. Sorry, when you've been known as the Gulf of Mexico for over 200 years. And you just expect the world to go, hey. Yeah. Yeah, that's not happening. You ain't getting that one person who's gonna be like, hey, guess what? It's Gulf of America. No, it's not. You can't force me to say it's Gulf of America. Yeah, well, and that's exactly. It has been the Gulf of Mexico longer than there's been a United States of America. Exactly. Longer. Historically, the world has known that area, that body of water, as the Gulf of Mexico longer than the United States has existed. All right. We're gonna take this one to, yeah. Nope, we're going across into Texas. We're taking the propane to Texas. I mean, we've got the ticket to haul it, so we might as well, right? Okay, so here's our propane tank. That's a big boy. Definitely don't want to get hit hauling that one. That would suck in a lot of different ways. Okay. Let's go. Anyway. Ow. I don't know what happened. It suddenly felt like somebody punched me in the mouth. Which one of you psychically just punched me in the mouth? Go ahead. I'll wait. Own it. Which one of you mother truckers just psychically punched me in the mouth? And why? Right, whoa, wait a minute. It is a Tuesday, and it's not even 4 p.m. What are you doing here? Because you deserved it? God damn it, what are you doing here? They kick you out of the office? Certain individual. Me, because you deserve it. God.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you left the office? Are you feeling okay? I hope you are. Hope you're not feeling under the weather, man. Honestly, thanks for coming in, though. Appreciate that. I wasn't feeling good. There's some, well, please keep it. Don't share it. Sharing is not caring in this situation, okay? Because the two here have been ill as well. Half the office is out sick. Yeah. There's one right now rotting in her room who can't talk. Lost her voice this morning, so literally woke up, no voice. Thankfully, neither Eliza nor I have gotten it, so thankfully. Okay, so we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna find a place to bed down for the evening. You guys know I'm not really a big fan of driving in the dark because you don't get to see all the pretty things when it's dark. Quite a game of T-Vale. Oh God, wrong one.
Shame.
Sir.
Shame.
Pun tax, T-Vale. Sir. There are 3 ways. You can help us with the $20 daily with the tips. You can help us with some bits or some, you know, some subs, but or resub yourself, whatever. But sir. Pun tax. Here I found another reason to be thankful about my health condition. I can't transfer it to any more individual. I mean, they're fair. Because here, I am a firm believer that sharing is not caring. Okay. Okay, there we go. New tires. Might as well. 15%. Had to. Sucks that you had to come home early though. That sucks, dude. Okay, well, this is definitely an old freaking service station. Oh. Well, we found out where they're parked. So we got that much. All right, hold on a second. Are we slightly overcast? Okay, that's you know what, fair. Making sure we don't break the trailer. No scraping this trailer against anything. This is propane. This is basically a giant barbecue tank. Dude, you would have a field day with your driving schedule? Why? Because I stop and actually take my regular sleep breaks like I would have to? It is 6:30 a.m. We went to sleep at 7:30 a.m. or 7:30 p.m. My logs are clean. Also, what union? I'm an owner-operator. The hell? There's no union here. I'm my own guy. I'm still doing it by the book though. Ooh, by law, truck drivers, union or not, are limited to 11 hours of driving in the U.S. Shh. He's owned by his roommate. Hey. It's not how you talk about my miss. Roommate. I don't have a roommate anymore. Go reside with my partner now. That's different. I was being nice. That's it. Mom, I'm gonna have to listen. I'm gonna have to talk to Twitch Mom now. Wolf's Head's gonna end up in the pit. Wolf's Head doesn't get any candy. That's it. In the pit. In the pit you go. You get in the lotion pit. I mean, you can rule it if you want. It's the lotion pit. It puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. There are no demons in there. You will be in there by yourself. Think of it as solitary confinement. There is no one and nothing down there. It will be you and you alone. T-Val. God damn, you just scared the crap out of me. There you go. I mean, listen, what you do with the voices in your own head is your business. I want no part of that. Seek professional help. On the shadows question, do you have proper shadows when you look out of the other cameras? So you mean when I flip through the you know what? I can't say for sure, but we'll check that. As far as I know, the shadows are only affected by like overall by the like it's only affected in the mirrors. I mean, we seem to have, yeah, I mean, my truck seems to have some shadow ish. Hey, why did my bot just leave? No. Why did Libation's bot just leave? What the F? It's Tuesday. What am I thinking? Of course. Twitch is actively changing things on their end, so naturally, Tuesdays. Tuesdays are patch day. Must be a Microsoft product. Okay, we're up and over. Look at it this way. At least you are evoking feelings in your therapist. That is progress. Right, exactly. It is progress. True. Actually correct. That seems so strange, by the way. Bot is still around? I mean, yeah, like it just no, but see, here's the funny thing is it showed it Libation's bot left and then Libation's bot joined. My bot got punterinoed from chat and slapped himself with a bar stool. Well, no. T-Vale slapped themselves with a bar stool. No, that was T-Vale slapped T-Vale with a bar stool. Slightly disturbing, not gonna lie. Yeah, the slap command is random. You don't get to choose, just like the hug command. Both very random. So I have two different tables. So for the slap command specifically, I have two different tables. The command was actually designed to randomly pick whoever is currently in chat on Twitch. This was done intentionally so you couldn't just at someone and just bully a single person in chat. So the slap was created in a fashion that I provided two tables. The main table was to randomly pick from who is currently available in the chat. The second table was to then hit that person with a random item that I had actually put into that table. So the slipper, bar stool, chair, you know, milkshake, things of that nature, right? So, and again, it was done just to be completely random. I didn't want people like grabbing certain items in the slap command and just beating the snot and bullying certain people. So you might abuse yourself. Yeah, you might end up abusing yourself because you're in chat. Yep. Yeah, there you go. Bag of chips. Hey, fucking snack food. Let's go. Man, I miss potato chips. I miss being able to have like a cider after dinner, like in the evening after dinner. I can't do anything fun right now. I'm not allowed to. Doctor's orders. I'm not allowed to have fun, chat. We're not allowed to have fun. There you go. There's the octopus. Everybody's getting freaky with it now, aren't you? American Truck Simulator for 10 years. God, man. It is wild to think that American Truck Simulator has been around for 10 years. And as of this November, I will have been streaming for 10 years. So yeah, external camera, I seem to have no problem with shadows or shadows from other things either. Shadows are still here, yeah. Why? Are you experiencing issues, your shadow's not showing up if in Yeah, shadows seem to be here and perfectly noticeable in third person. Yeah, overhead, drone view. Yep, okay. From the top of the cab. This is an awkward freaking spot to drive from, by the way. Yep, okay. No. Yeah, shadows seem to be working fine for everything else. Yep, cinematic view. There you go. Yeah. Seems to be working just fine. Corporate acrylic desktop tchotchke with your name and someone should get you one of those corporate acrylic desktop tchotchkes with your name and channel logo on it. Here's the thing. We don't even have a channel logo here anymore. I haven't had a channel logo since like I started. Ever since the rebrand 4 years ago, there's no like actual channel logo that says 10 years. I mean, it's true. They could just draw it on a piece of paper for that matter. I don't care. I'd be happy enough with that. Give me a card, you know. Pick a card, any card. Hi, Sleepy. All right, so we're on our way back. We just left Louisiana. We're on our way to Texas, and that weather to our north looks like actual ass. What about the one you had on those hats? Oh, yes, the trucker hats. Yes, the trucker hats. If I had to move all my fucking merch and redo everything. Because the merch shop I had been using shut down. Had to move everything over to freaking fourth wall. And now I keep getting hit up by T-Public for their dashery service. It's like, bro, I don't sell a lot of merch, okay? Exclamation merch in chat if you want to check it out for yourself, by the way. I do not actually sell a lot of merch. And believe it or not, I'm quite all right with that. Like, you know, if the merch shop, if stuff sells in the merch shop, that's cool, but that's not my main driving point. I do remember the trucker hats. Buy his shit. I love that. Buy his shit. My mugs are, by the way, Nuts Life can attest to the quality of the mugs. They're pretty fucking good. I have the Utini Jawa Java shirt. I do own a piece of my own merch, believe it or not. Before tariffs kicked in, I got my own t-shirt. One of. But because I'm in Canada now, it costs a goddamn fortune for me. Listen, everyone else in the world can enjoy my merch. I can't enjoy my merch because I'm Canadian. Apparently, I'm not allowed. The friggin', oh my god, it is ridiculous how much my own merch costs me. Yeah, that's right. Hey, don't fuck with Larry the Burnicorn. You leave the Burnicorn mug alone. You leave my freaking Larry the Burnicorn mug out of this. Don't you start a fight you can't win. Fight you on the streets. Dueling canes at dawn. Thought he went missing years ago. No, he's still there. That mug is actually, that's a revised mug. That's a revised design. So the print on that is actually a lot cleaner than it used to be. That's right, Larry approved. Hell yeah. Only because I can't fit my fat ass into the goddamn onesie anymore. I need a new onesie. I can't fit into that thing anymore. It is a squeeze. And there is not enough axle grease for me to get into that thing, okay? Either I got bigger or it shrank or combination thereof. The crazy part is, physically, my weight hasn't changed. So my guess is it shrank. Because I'm still 186 pounds. No, we are not crafting a new onesie. I bought that onesie. I'm not crafting a new one. I can't sew that well. Listen, I can put a button back on, okay? That's it. That is where my sewing skills end. I can fix a tear in a seam, or I can stitch a button. That is it. Outside of that, neither one of us can really, we're not seamstresses. Said it had to be a onesie. Listen, I might be able to like cut the thing off and turn it into a hat. That's about the best I might be able to do. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Mistakes were made. We're just gonna cut through the parkland. Nobody knows, right? It's okay. Listen, we're built for it. What about a Bronicorn hat? As in, I could cut the head off the onesie and turn it into a hat. Actually, you know what? Maybe. Ooh, that is a good idea. Jawa style cloak and robe in the Bronicorn. Jawa style cloak and robe with the Bronicorn hat. Oh my god. Hey, listen, Larry is not going anywhere. Larry is always gonna be here in spirit, okay? Larry will always be part of the stream. Let's not be fooled. Larry, cult of the... That's right. Welcome to the cult of Larry. Larry the surly Bronicorn. All hail your god Larry. All hail the almighty Bronicorn. there it is. Just remember, Larry is always with you guys, forever and ever. Why does Larry suddenly sound like he's been smoking 2 packs of Marlboros daily for the last 50 years? Wow, I forgot. I forgot how hard it was on the vocal cords to do like my more traditional voiceover kind of stuff. Hey, listen. I'm fucking cultured here. Camels Unfiltered. What? Come on. Give me fucking Marlboros. Marlboros or bust, okay? None of this Camels Unfiltered bullshit. Do I look like a motherfucking camel to you? Do I look like a one humpback bitch from the desert? No. Camels. Uncultured. Heathen. How dare you? That's it. That's it. Somebody take Sleeping Developer out in the back, off with his head. How dare he defy his Lord and Master, the one, the only, the Lord of all things. The mystical, magical Bronicorn Larry. How dare you? Yeah, but menthols are bad for your junk if you're a dude. There's science to back that up. Menthol is really bad for your junk. So if you are a smoker and you like menthols and you wonder why your little dude won't stand, it's your fault. I like that. I don't smoke, so it's all good. By the way, they got a little blue pill that'll fix that right up for you. No problem, okay? It's called Viagra. Yeah. I love me a good cigar, though. Fuck yeah. Oh, I love a good... Ooh. Ooh. I could go for a good Cuban right about now. My doctor wouldn't be happy. Not like you sit there and smoke the thing like it's a cigarette, though, either, right? Oh. My doctor is happy I don't smoke. I'm happy I don't smoke. You know why? Number one, I don't smell anymore. Number two, saving way more money. It is way easier to, make sure that things are covered when you're not spending $20 a pack for cigarettes. Well, I'm sorry you can't get really good cigars in the U.S. and sorry about your luck. You can't get those those really nice Cubanos. I mean, shit. What are you gonna do? Have to get those ass stogies, I guess. That's right, I said it. Ass stogie. Oh, get off the... We had a chance under Obama, but that got sculled. Yeah, because... Y'all aren't allowed to have anything nice in the U.S., are you? You're allowed to be given the option to pretend to have nice things, but you're not actually allowed to have the good, nice things. Which is just sad. Meanwhile, I have friends that regularly go to Cuba just to get cigars. No fun booze, no Cuban cigars, and soon no adult entertainment. Well, I guess this is where VPNs come in, and VPNs in Cornhub, huh? For all your cornholio action. Don't you frickin' slide into me, sir. You and your goddamn POS Dodge. Or I can run you off the road, punk ass. And only president to go to Cuba. Yep. Yep, that's true. Very, very true. He damn near had us on normal trade relations. Yeah. Yep. He did. He did. Almost. But remember, Almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and tactical nuclear weapons. We'll put it at 60. There we go. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That could have been bad. Oh my God. It'll never end though. Honestly, I don't think you'll ever see an end to that, at least not in our lifetimes. If I'm being real. And quite honestly, I think Cuba's kind of all right with it. They've got the rest of the world. It hasn't really hurt them a whole lot. Oh, we're supposed to be down to 55 here. Oops. Dad's got a lead foot problem, okay? Listen. You're probably right. But remember, the issue always comes back to what went down, right, with the Cuban Missile Crisis. And Cuba was getting munitions and weapons and trying to set up a deal with Russia during the heat of the Cold War, and it's just oh no, yeah, it is absolutely. Here's the thing, the embargo isn't gonna, they don't need a centralized bank. They don't really need a centralized bank for the embargo to end. The problem with the trade relations has nothing to do with their banking system or the fact that they needed some kind of a centralized bank, because they really honestly don't. The problem will always go back to they made a deal with the USSR during the Cold War, and you know, the USA has a very long memory. So Cuba gets no deal from the U.S. But again, they trade with the rest of the world. So yeah, but that's not a necessity for them to actually get the embargoes lifted. And believe me, that doesn't actually mean it doesn't actually mean cooperation. Believe me, that does not mean cooperation. Because we have like the Bank of Canada, right? They set the prime rate, and all other banks in Canada have to sort of, you know, they kind of have to follow suit, and then they can do their own thing on top of that. But that doesn't, trust me, that does not mean that there is any kind of cooperation there at all. All it is just a set of minimum standards, but that could actually be easily done without the necessity of a centralized bank. Yeah, exactly. The U.S. is the only country that Cuba doesn't trade with. Exactly. Exactly. They trade with the rest of the fucking world. They are able to trade with the rest of the world. Believe me, they don't need a centralized bank, because the rest of the world is like, okay, we'll do trade. It is just, it's not a necessity for the embargoes to end. The embargoes will not end because Cuba effectively took up arms against the U.S., sided with their enemy during the Cold War, being Russia, because Russia was willing to provide them with arms and military support and nuclear weapons right off the shores of Florida. That is the only reason to this day the US is the only country on this planet that does not trade with Cuba. It is the only reason why it exists. And anybody who's actually said otherwise is just making excuses. Because if a centralized bank was a necessity, then why is the rest of the world quite comfortable and all right with trading with Cuba? Right? Like, that's the thing. Exactly. And that's exactly it. They only put the nukes there after you guys, parked a bunch, pointed at the USSR and Turkey. Exactly. It was posturing. What did they think was going to happen? You literally stuck a bunch of freaking nuclear missiles pointed at Russia on their border inside of Turkey. Of course they were going to find some way to mirror that posture. Of course they were. That was what it was. It was posturing. Near the end of that, we quietly removed them. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. That was exactly it. Yeah. Right? I don't trust these trucks up here. The hell is... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna sail right through all of this BS. I have no idea what this shit is. Traffic's disappearing up here too? Cool. That's cool. This truck vanishes, I'm gonna freak out. Ghost truck. Listen, as long as I'm not one of the individuals that you want to smack any sense into, I'm all right with this. You go and smack whoever you see fit. Go willy-nilly. Just remember, consequences. Consequences can be a real bitch. Why is life so difficult? If I had an answer for that, I would tell you, but I don't have an answer for that. I have no way to actually convey that. I don't know. Sometimes it just is. $42. If it were easy to put into a basic equation, then, you know, that would be cool. But unfortunately, we know that doesn't work. Let's go, you know what? Screw it. Let's go through 5. Why not? Let's go through 5. Holy crap. Oh, by the way, Nuts Life, thank you for sending me a copy of Fallout 3 Game of the Year over the weekend. Can be. I think they should just leave Mount Rushmore alone. Stop fucking with things. I'm not American, so I really don't honestly have a say, but I just think they just need to leave shit alone. Stop fucking with stuff. Right? Just because you think you're God's gift to humanity doesn't mean you actually are. Can be, hello. I did the math that Nuts Life posted and got automodded. Yeah, because 42. Listen, that's because Nuts Life used to throw that down as an answer all the time. That automod was actually set by me. Can be, hello. It's all good, don't worry. We don't mind a little trolling. As long as we keep it clean, it's all good. That I would agree with. Yes, Sleepy. Absolutely. I do firmly believe that the Native American culture should be fucking heralded. Absolutely. Hey, look at that. Nuts Life. Eggplant Parmesan. Giggity. Tomato-based yeah. We know why I banned the name of a tomato-based condiment here. Because of another certain individual that took certain liberties and used it way too much and made it nasty. They made it nasty. Where the fuck am I putting this thing? Please tell me I don't have to park this up my ass. Okay, good. No, I don't. All right, well, we're gonna pull through here. I'm gonna turn. Why am I leaving it there? This doesn't feel right. Yeah, Sharky. Yes, it was Sharky. It was Jaws Red Blood. It was freaking Sharky. Sharky ruined ketchup and mayonnaise for everyone in this channel. Okay. Yep. Still banned. When did my mind get clean? Listen, my mind is clean, I guess. Yeah, still banned. Still banned. By the way, if you're expecting pro moves here, you are in the wrong place, my friend. Don't love me. Oh, God. Well, almost. This is the dumbest place for me to put a fucking propane tank, by the way, just for the record. Oh, that shutter. Ugh. Stop. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's. Ha! Perfect. Oh my God. And we didn't explode. I won't even try to spell that word. It says we're late. You know what? I don't care. A whole 3 hours. I don't care. You know what? We needed to stop and sleep, okay? Sleep is important, chat. How dare this game think that we're just machines? We're gonna just do it like the AI does it. Screw that shit. You don't have time for that crap. Oh, God. You know what I really dislike? I dislike being in a port. This is terrible. Oh, my God. There we go. Nope. We're not taking anything from here. Get wrecked. We are out of here. This place is terrible. I don't like it. I won't even try to spell that word because I can't. Okay, one way. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Follow the skid marks, chat. That's what this is about. We're just gonna follow the skid marks. Hold on a minute. One moment, please. Faster than light. This song. Don't give me no rock and roll. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa. Why are we putting giant jars of mayonnaise in my chat? Sir. Thank you for your bits, though. Appreciate it. See? Goes to the goal down below. And I'm bound for home. Aha! There we go. Dad found it. I found the way out. Chat. Oh God, there's a cop there. Don't drive like an idiot. Don't ask me what that was about. Oh my God, we found the exit. Why is it easier to
Nuts
get?
Life thinks it's time for a posture check. Don't hurt your back.
Listen, my back is fine. You can get in, but not. Listen, there's. At least I can get in.
Oh my.
Just saying. Getting in's not the problem.
Hey, yeah, I
I wanna shoot, baby. Oh, look, they got x-ray machines, chat. We're not trying to sneak anything out of here. Listen, if you don't know how to find it, that's not my problem. I'm not answering that question for you. That is a question your mom and dad should have had. That is a conversation you should have had with your sex education teacher or your parents. Oh, God damn it. Elbows are...
Nuts Life played this card. Get fucked.
I'm so out of practice. Ow. Freaking jaw, man. Ah. Exactly. That's why I went longer. See? Exactly. I'm trying to be fair. Won't you get mad about it? Ah. I forgot how hard that was. Okay, we're getting rid of the little bits here. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I got this weird little obsessive compulsive thing where I can't leave little bits of road network. It bugs me to no end. Why? Wait, what? How in the... What in the actual F? Okay. All right. Feel like this is some weird honky-tonk thing going on right now. That's freaking me out. Okay, there we go. Okay, yep, Hey, there it is. Okay. And we'll swing over here. Do-si-do. Yeehaw, that's right. Drives better with... You just... Never mind. Don't even start with me. Yeah, it's not like I can push buttons with my chin, okay? This is a driving game. This isn't a different kind of simulator. Or I might be able to push a button with my tongue. Okay? Jeez. Y'all have way too many expectations for me. Yeehaw, that's right. See? Sleeping you. Freaking yeehaw. Here we go. Build a voice activated auto mod bot. Computer bandlast chatter.
Trail 80 says hands up for 5 seconds.
Computer bandlast chatter. So basically what you're telling me is use AI to build a voice activated automod bot. Bandlast chatter. I wouldn't have anybody hanging out in chat if I did that. Listen, what are you trying to do? Kill my business? That's how you kill my business. That's how dad ends up not being able to eat his his freaking hot dogs and steakettes. Oop, we're going this way. I don't know where we're going right now. Just that we're going this way because it was easier to make a right turn. Go straight through. It's alive. I mean, sort of, possibly. Yes. Regardless of what you've heard from others in chat, I am not a bot. I am not a synth. I don't work for the Institute. I'm a real boy, not AI. I'm not CG of any kind. I'm a real boy. I can build one with one of those basic chatbot tutorials. Fun part would be hooking that to Twitch chat. I mean, there is that. I just thought about redoing all of my stuff using StreamerBot though. Why are we talking about biddies? Why are we talking about tig old biddies? I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, TTS is actually fairly straightforward. We're going to come up here. We're going to get a little bit of fuel. Or Python. Yeah, Java or Python. Honestly, I think Python would be a better option. I just found stuff done in Java kind of slightly lacking when it comes to the security end of things. Mind you, Python can also suffer from security issues and such too, right? Java, it would run in a browser, and you could just piggyback off the built-in shit for most browsers. All right, you know that, and that in there is quite fair. And oh, excuse me, sir. You just never mind. We're just gonna do a little weird shit. Okay, just. Stay where you are, sir. That's right. You back up. Thank you. See how nice. I have a project that runs local using Olama and a project using npm Node.js. So remember how I was talking back around Halloween? I had been working for a couple of months on trying to create my own bot to do specifically what I wanted it to do. I still have the project files. I never went any further with it. I fucking gave up on it. I came to realize that while I can code, it is not necessarily my strong suit, and I can do it well enough to be passable for doing QA work in game dev, but short of that, to actually build something myself, I'm really not that well fucking versed. I'm not. I'm bad. Oh, so you've got, so I have a project that runs local using Olama and project using npm Node.js. Well, it's the same project, yeah. I just followed a few different tutorials and matched it all. See, that's what I was effectively doing too. But remember how I sent it to you and then you kept getting some weird, like it kept telling you that it was like security problems? And I was like, how's that possible? Bro, I'm not sending you malware. Yeah, Windows Defender lost its shit, right? But I had no problems with it. Other than I couldn't get it to package. Literally, that was the only thing I couldn't get it to do. It wouldn't package for me. It didn't matter what I did. It didn't matter what software I was using. It would not package into an installer that I could then use as a deployable. Oh no, fucking Defenders. Listen, Defender's got a giant stick in its ass, okay? Be real. Defender is a little too touchy. Just a little bit. Oh my God. I don't, I'm starting to come to the realization that the one reason that I don't like going to Toronto is because it costs a fucking fortune to do shit. It costs money to do everything, including park on the goddamn street. Anyway, that is a problem for next week. Probably a wise thing from well, and the thing we have to remember is Windows is not really designed. It is designed to be ease of use for the every user, not for power users. Power users, it's a pain in our ass. You know, the exterior view, it would be nice if things actually looked wet other than the ground. And I hope this is something that SCS can rectify with their weather system in future updates. Because, I mean, the vibe is right. But the trucks and the trailers should have, like, the water on them. And if Forza can do it, a trucking simulator should be able to do it as well. That's going to be it. That is going to be it for today, chat. I'm going to get out of here. It is almost 5 p.m. And if I leave now, And I get this old, no, I know, I turned the wheel off. That's why it's like the game, American truck is like, excuse me, sir, but we don't detect the wheel. Yes, because I turned the wheel off. That is why you don't detect the wheel. But yes, with regards to like Windows Defender, it is for the every user. It is not for power users. Most of us as power users usually end up telling it to go fuck itself because it's like way too touchy about things. We're trying to put software together and build programs, and it's like, it's having a stroke. Anyway, that is Coffee and Chrome for Tuesday, February 3rd. Remember, chat, we are now 22 days away from this guy's 53rd birthday. And I'm now a week away from having to spend the day in the city. Yeah, the 10th. The 10th is getting, that is the 10th is a, that is an up at 5 a.m. kind of day too. That is going to be a very, very long day. Yeah, so 10 years of American Truck Simulator as of yesterday. 10 years. Gotta say, they're definitely picking up their game. And I'm hoping that with 158 that we get some kind of like DLC coming shortly after. I'm hoping. We'll see. And considering like, we know that they put out the blog post for like happy 10th birthday for American Truck Simulator. And that, you know, they're going to be doing things throughout the entire month of February. So like a whole month of celebrations and surprises and small gifts. So I'm wondering if that means like we're probably going to get some kind of a, like maybe we're going to get a new truck, right? Like who knows? By the way, this is interesting. I don't know if anybody realized this. But initially, when American Truck Simulator was released, the original map was 1/35th scale. So here's the 1/20th scale map, right? And this is what it was when it released. It was 1/35th scale. That is actually kind of insane. It is insane that it was that's like this tiny. 1/35th scale. And then they scaled it to 1/20th. Cyber Taxi Lunatic Nights. Oh. There we go. Pro streamer again. Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for coming in on Tuesday for Coffee and Chrome. I really do truly appreciate it. YouTube, as always, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for putting in the time watching the stream. Thank you for the likes and thank you for the subscribes. It means a lot. We're trying to grow the YouTube community and get things going over there. So thank you for that. Twitch, thank you for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifting subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thanks for trying to grind your dirty tip on me. We're going to get out of here. Enjoy your Tuesday night. Twitch, we're going to go raiding. If you guys don't mind sticking around for a minute. I'm going to see if I can find somebody to send you all over to. OpenAI CEO Altman dismisses Molt book as likely fad, backs the tech behind. Oh my God. All right, well, enough of that bullshit. I'm going to send you guys over to hang out with the one and the only Hunter Wild. Hunter. Man, this guy is going strong in Star Rupture. By the way, if you want to know what Star Rupture is effectively Satisfactory meets Helldivers 2. It's got a lot of shooty bang bang. It has a lot of freaking serious action, and it has an exploding sun that scorches the planet that you're working on regularly. So we're going to go raid Hunter. And chat. Still here and you're still hanging out. Excuse me? What? Oh. That's why I spelled it wrong. There we go. Okay, hold on. There we go. I'm going to send you guys over to Hunter. When you get over there. Copy and paste that into Hunter's chat. Okay. That is the raid message, chat. That is the raid message. So copy that in. Send it over. I'll see you guys over there. Have a wonderful Tuesday. Cheers.